something was wrong with the way my display capture was set up. Uh, but I should be back. So now back to what I was doing before, which was trying to settle on how things are going to be displayed and how physics are going to be applied. So first, let me go ahead and start up to see what we had last time. I don't know what's going on with my computer today. It sounds like it's kind of struggling to do what I want it to do. Boy, it is really struggling today. What is going on? Well, very soon I will have a tower built that should have a more permanent setup based off of what's going on here. Okay, what is this? Oh, crap, this is the model tester. Whoops. Okay, so you guys are getting a sneak peek of what's going to be going into the next comment for Seniriu. Is I have a separate package model tester just so we can start looking at these kinds of things. So this is just one of the corners, the modular corners for the room. Let me see if I can. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So this is one of the modular corners from the room that we've textured with a test texture to see how close we can get and see what kind of pixels show up. Um, Obviously, there are going to be some weird effects based off the distortions. So let's go ahead and try to get into. Oh boy. Try to get into the. Whoops, this is the wrong scenario. Let me get back into the right place. Ah, okay. So, let me see. Do I have CTP? I have corner. Okay, I've already generated that. There's a skybox. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is Biorex has kindly provided me with some 3D assets here, I want to say. And I'm gonna have to go in and make sure everything's properly exported and textured. So let's open up. Actually, did I recently install a new version of Blender? Let's check. Oh boy. It sure is thinking. This is 290. All right. Let me see if I can get it to squeeze into a way that you guys can see what I'm doing. All right. How do I get out of here? There we go. Delete that, and then let's import object files. Now, do I have my presets? Missing paths. Okay, great. So let's set up a preset for positive Z forward, minus Y up. Call that Saturn. All right. And let's grab some pieces. Oh boy. Not what I was looking for. Okay, so what do we have? We have single parts. Uh, let's try ceiling. Let's delete the camera. Delete the light. And we're going to need some textures for this. Now, things are a little bit different from what I remember because I've just upgraded a version. So let's figure out where everything is. Oh boy. Hey, Biorex, if you're in chat or something. Actually, Biorex, didn't you want to come on and oops, uh, come on and get on voice comms for this one? Oh, I don't know if I lost you. Crap. Okay, never mind. Because I had to restart the stream. Where do they keep the materials? Mm, mm, I'm not going to need much of this. Actually, let's oh boy, everything's different now. How do I find let's just try. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant to do. That's an awfully big texture. What is it for? Oh, Biorex. Now that I have you, how do I how do I do anything here? Everything's changed. I need to access materials. I need to oh boy. Oh wait, maybe I can seal zero. Okay, this is materials. This red doohickey right here. Okay. So let me export this as well, first off, let's how do I get into edit view? Oh boy, they changed everything on me. Sure, it's one of these things. Yeah, that's what I was asking about earlier. I don't know if you just rejoined. But yeah, go ahead and give me a voice call and then we can get you on here and figure out what's going on. Hey, uh, you on? Do I have you? Okay, good. So, my first problem is that I can't figure out where any button is really. Um, I need to assign material properties to. Actually, first off, I need to get into edit mode, which I think I just found. Okay, so we have 4x4 quads. What? Sorry? Oh, okay. All right. And now I need to assign. Oh crap. Right. Okay, so I think I have everything assigned to ceiling zero. I want to check the back face culling though to make sure all the normals are pointed the right way. So normally I used to press N to get into that menu, but that's okay. Activate back face calling so I can actually see whether or not things are set up correctly. Okay. Okay, but so where is it then? Here, let me turn down the music a little bit. Close what? You okay? You realize there's like a massive delay between when we're talking and what you're seeing on the screen, right? Wait. Okay, so scroll down. Now I'm looking for. Okay, so I guess viewport overlays on these two intersecting circles. One of these should say something to the effect of backface culling. I don't think that's gonna work out during a stream. Uh, I mean, just tell me where it is, but like describe it because if you're depending on what you're seeing on the stream, it's gonna be a massive delay. It should already be in edit mode, I think. Thing is, I can't even see that part now. Let me. Oh, oh boy. Shading. Okay, the third one basically. Uh, okay, that's what I was on already. Okay, to the right of the viewport uh, shading options. Okay. So now I can't tell if this is backface colored or not because it's semi-transparent here and there's nothing behind this one. Okay. So let's go ahead and call this one correct. Let's go ahead and export. And now I need to grab. Crap, why is everything taking so long? So now I need to go grab some textures. But let me go up to where the assets are. Yeah. What are you talking about though? What's that for? Yeah, it should be fine. It's got to get crunched down. You know that, right? Like it'll retain the size. It's not going to retain the color depth. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where I found royalty-free game assets. It was crap. I forget what it was called. Open Game Art. I don't know how I forgot that. So we're gonna go to Open Game Art. We're gonna grab some textures. Grab some spaceship textures, I guess. And we're looking for just a texture. And see what we get. Oh, we'll return to that later. This is just a crate. I can't really use these. How about this? Let's try station. Oh, this should work. Let's copy this over to textures. So what do I got to work with? That's interesting. So let me resize so you guys can see too. So I might be able to get away with some of these for walls, some of these for roofing and flooring. Let's see how it turns out. So the floor should be north facing, I think. So I need to rotate this, or maybe we can get away with not rotating it. I don't know. I don't think it really much matters. Let's go into GIMP. Maybe I should do paint.net because that seems to be an easier time for it. Oh boy. Okay, so this is XL2's texture, and I'm only loading it because I know that the formatting should... Oh, crap. How big is that thing? Anyway, I'm trying to preserve XL2's formatting to make sure it doesn't change on me when I try to save it. 1024 by 1024, that's huge. We're going to crunch this down to 3232. How'd that come out? Oh, that came out looking like crap. Okay. Let's try 6464. I mean, even 64 is going to be huge because it's just going to get end up crunched down by the engine anyway. We're never going to have 64 pixels of texture for one quad on the screen. At least not for the floor. Okay, let's just try doing 3232. Oh, crap. And this texture is just have to do for the floor. It's going to be, call this flow 0. No compression. Oh, wait. We need to be, so this is for ZTP. Oh boy, I'm going to have to find my Dropbox folder. There we go. No compression. So there's that. Now let's pick one of these guys for the ceiling. Maybe I need to grab another thing. Let's try, what's space tiles? Oh, sorry, Sir Bubbles. I was too distracted playing with textures. So, I'm working on a Sega Saturn homebrew video game. Uh, so right now, I'm just kind of grab 3D assets to put together in order to texture a 3D model that I have, and we're gonna apply the textures, try to get modular generation of the dungeon so that I can just shove pieces together and have it just work. And then after that, hopefully we'll get to do some collision physics. I don't know if we're going to get to it tonight because I'm going to be spending a lot of time just figuring out these textures. Now these guys are a little bit... Oh, thanks for the follow, Sir Bubbles. Right. Okay. So I have a little bit of a conundrum here. I have space tiles, which is exactly what I'm looking for. But they are a little bit cartoonish in nature. But they do work. Oh, no, not there. There. Space tiles. How big are these guys? Let's see. So this guy made 128 by 128. Made by Hyptosis. So I guess go ahead and give him his credit there. So what do we want to use as wall tiles? Well, first we need to get ceiling tile. So ceiling tile, I thought I saw like some sort of lamp. There, this thing. This is going to have to do for ceiling tile for now. Copy. I'll shove that into GIMP. So let's scale the image. There we go. 128. Take that, scale it back down. Or do we really need to? 16 colors, 128 by 128. 16 colors is basically half a byte per pixel. So 128 times 128 divided by 2 divided by 1024. 8 kilobytes in VRAM for this. And if I crunch it down by 8 times, so that's, I get 1 kilobyte. So 4 times is 2 kilobytes. 4 times is half on each side. So 128 down. So I do 64, 64. That's fair. There we go. Let's go ahead and export this as seal, S-E-I-A. Yeah, sure. Double check. I'm not trusting myself to spell correctly today. Seal 0, okay. E-I-L. Seal 0. So all the ceiling tiles are just going to look like that. Oh crap, I can't get previews on TGAs? I don't even remember what I put in it for the floor. Um, yeah, see, in retrospect, now it doesn't look good because it's going to clash with what I already have. Let's see, what else can I work with? The floor. We can do planks. We can do ladder. This thing. This thing looks like floor to me. 128. Paste. There we go. Good enough for floor. Overwrite. Flu 0. Okay. And I think next is we're going to need wall 0 and wall 1. So wall 0 should be nice and plain because I'm going to be putting it everywhere. One of these guys will do. Some meta stuff. This'll do it. Okay, copy that. Did I scale it? Wall 0. And then I'll do wall 1 for some panel type deal. See, does this even look good? Maybe I'll do this as wall 1. Make it look like there's some sort of panel or something. It's going to look terrible. But until we get like a consistent set of textures, everything's going to clash. I don't need this open anymore. This. This is going to be wall 1. Should probably fix floor 0 because I think floor 0 got exported too big. Yes, 128 should be 64. So we have ceiling, floor, and 2 wall tiles. Let's see, what other models do I need to worry about? We have a door. I haven't even looked at the door yet. Or I think it's just the doorway. Okay, that should be fine. Biorex, you're pasting local file directories in chat. Yeah. So that's what I'm taking care of right now is just trying to get all the correct TGAs in order. So I just did ceiling. So let me import the floor now. Ah, crap. Didn't mean to do that. So I used to be able to select things with right click. Uh and now it's not really letting me do that properly. Unless I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. Okay. So while that does make sense, they did change it on me. So I'm not sure what to be mad about. No, no, no. I'm gonna stick with the defaults in case something changes. I'm just gonna get used to it. But you know, you're still posting links in chat. Yeah, I'll don't worry. I'll find it. You don't have to post the links in chat like that. Ah, crap! Why am I putting me there? Is that where I want to be? Okay. Export to the floor. Now let's look at one of the corners. Okay. So first thing I got to do is rotate along Z 90 degrees. There we go. Edit. So not okay. There, except that one, that one, that one, and that one. We want this assigned to wall 0. And for this one, this one, this one, and this one, we want that assigned to wall 1. Ah, crap. Okay, that's wall 1. And the corner should be oriented southwest or southeast. There we go. Okay, well, that checks out at least. Export. It should be corner, done object. Now just to double check. Not you, not you. Okay, let's keep that open for future reference. And then let's go look for where my Seniru backup. No, assets. Assets, ZTP converter. Give the space station. Why won't it let me, Okay, alright, that's why. So we got wall 0, wall 1, floors, and I think for the doors and the windows we'll do, uh, the sensible stuff, which is whatever came in with, Oh, please tell me I've been exporting correctly. I don't want to have to redo all that. Nope. I was not exporting correctly. Okay, let's go back and fix everything. For the models, the object numbers? I think the problem was only with the textures, not with the object file names. And would you look at that? Okay. Yeah, I just forgot about that. That's it. Let me just double check the material. Okay. I don't know why it has 001 on there. Export. Right back where he came. Z forward minus Y up. Call that one Saturn. Okay. Let's look at the materials for the floor. Export with the Saturn presets. And fix the corner. Okay, the back face calling looks like it's work. Wait a minute. What about this guy? Okay, he's probably working. Just throwing me off. Okay, export properly this time. Okay, now I get to look at the door. Using the Saturn presets. Where did I put? There it is. Door 1. Oh boy. Backface calling is making it really hard to examine this guy. Okay, let's... So I think we will go face by face. So we only really need one ceiling. Seal 0. This could be flow 0. No, not 002, 0. This will be wall 0. And this will just, well, it's not relevant. Okay. Wait, why is that still... You guys should be assigned wall 0, right? No door, no door, no door. Okay, there we go. That means we can... Yeah, backface calling is clearly working. So we can export. Door. And last one. Oh, wait, let's just double check real quick. Yeah, this thing keeps throwing me off wherever I'm going. I forgot to check the orientation of the door. And it is correct. Okay, good. And now, finally, window. There we go, south oriented. I think everything here can just be textured as the same thing. Let's call it wall 0. Okay, now let's export to the place I actually want to export to. Window. Okay, so that means I need to copy these 4 textures into this folder. And we're going to use the command prompt to convert all these textures. Okay, so what are we doing? ZTP underscore compiler with a capital C. SPCST. And then let's start with ceiling. Let's okay, well, I can't figure out XL2's controls, but obviously it came out working. So let's move on to the next one. Crap. Now I can't see it. "13 colors after compression." Well, it apparently tried, so we'll test it out in the model viewer later. What's next? Door. It's probably because it's behind me, isn't it? Okay, I just get the trust that it came out right because I can't see any of these models. Ceiling, corner, door, floor. Ah, crap. Okay, so I did ceiling, corner, door. Did I do corner? I don't think I did corner. It's doing its best to crush these. Oh, there it is. Wait, wait, wait. No, I had it, and I lost it. Ah, crap. These controls are just. One of these days, I'm going to go in there and actually fix the controls at least. Only thing I actually can try to fix. ZTP's tool, but we need it. It works. It works good. Well, we certainly wouldn't be in 3D without them. There we go. I'm going to need a drink. Okay, there we go. On the outbox, we should have window, corner. Ah, crap. Why is it lowercase? Don't like it when it's lowercase. Window, corner, floor, door, ceiling. And copy that. Put it into the model viewer. Okay, so let's figure out a canonical order for these things. First the floor, then the ceiling, then the corner, then I'll do door and window. That way I remember what the indices are. Now, I cheated a little bit by working off the stream, but I did manage to fix the material orientation, which is nice. So I have this whole algorithm, and maybe when there's more people on stream that want to actually figure out how it works, oh boy, I'll go over how it actually worked. It's not too complicated, it just took a lot of trial and error to get through. Oh crap, I changed some things and I forget what I changed, so let's go look in input. So we're gonna have there's a number of objects. That's one thing. Okay, entity ID is defined here, which should be a problem over here, but I guess not. Oh, it isn't. Okay, cool. Floor, ceiling, corner, door, window. Okay. You go ahead and take this, and are there any other print lines I need to worry about? Here, put that in my draw. Oops. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Then we're gonna have to grab these guys again. Okay. Still working on the model viewer because now I want multiple models. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this. So we are casting the file names as sint8 or arrays thereof. Do 5 files with character lengths up to what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's give him 12. You know what? Maybe I'm definitely doing this wrong. Let's look up how to C instantiate string array. Well, this looks like it should work. And I'll just cast the entries as yeah. Okay, I'll just cast the entries with the entity ID. That's it. Uh, that's doable. Yeah, I imagine it's going to be all stretched out and stuff. Well, because the corners of the cylinder are going to be stretched out on the ceiling and floor. Well, I mean, just look if you look at the corners of the ceiling in the floor of the skybox, you have a some sort of trap. Basically, you have a more or less circularish shape. And if you're going to grab the whole star field, you're going to stretch it out to a square, right? On the UV map. I guess I'll see it when I see it, because I feel like trying to explain it on stream is without visuals is going to be difficult. Yeah, I have no reason to believe that this approach is going to work. Oh well. And now we're into the stream. We're finally getting to the Sega Saturn part. Okay. Now, judging from the lack of anything happening, I think the program has crashed. Why would that be? I'm going to test out that by just leaving the first one in isolation. Still not working. It's probably the way I'm addressing the characters. This Stack Overflow post has led me astray. Initialize 2D character radiancy. There we go. That's what I need. Hmm. That can't be right. Let me try this. It'd be unfortunate if what got me to stop testing the model viewer was the freaking character string initialization. It shouldn't be as hard of a problem. It's just something I forgot how to do. Yeah, that doesn't even work. So something more fundamental is broken. Is it not loading the thing that I want it to load? Main loop hasn't changed. This should be working just fine. Maybe it's just this whole thing here. Because everything else is more or less just the same exact thing I had before. Actually, just let me double check. The sanity check. Did I drop the Floor.ztp should be in here. It could just not like me initializing strings the way I am. This is sure taking a minute. While that's happening, let me figure out how else. Wait, did I say Saturday morning? That was a mistake. Whoops. Yeah, well, too late to fix that. I've already started. I'm already an hour in. My bad. Well, thanks for popping on stream, Ponut, at least. Maybe you can help me figure this one thing out. I want to load a whole bunch of files in a row, and Saturn is being mean and not letting me. Yes, that's exactly what I want. That I can then cast as SN18. I don't know why it took so long to compile that. It's going crazy. That broke too. You know what? I get the feeling it's because I'm working out of Dropbox right now. Let me yeah, I kind of changed things a tiny bit. Let me my goodness, I have a lot of stuff in there. Okay, so Pona, I don't know if it's because of my environment right now. I kind of got rid of the one thing that should have been causing a problem, and the thing I was doing before that was working now currently isn't. Oh, whoops! That line would have screwed up everything. Okay, that explains why it wasn't working. Well, let's give this thing a second chance while I try to copy the whole environment down over somewhere else. Okay, there's the floor. Feels a little bit on the small side. Oh, Okay, there we go. Let's see how many floors we can actually generate. Yeah, we can get away with a lot of floors. So if we wanted to, we can create a field of relatively sparse quads, and it would extend pretty far. I should probably have the FPS counter on here. I think I might be... There we go. Oh, that's good. That's good, Pona. That means someone can actually steal your code. I mean, yeah, that's that's what a friend is in the extreme community is someone to share code with. See, that's what I had to do is now that I'm looking at doing the work area .c fix, which I might look into doing nowish. Um, I'm going to see if I can't expand the number of quad let's show. I need at least 2,000 because I feel like I can fit 2,000 on the screen and maintain 30 FPS, and I want to be able to do that for large environments with sparsely quadded out. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Sparsely quadded out buildings, like exterior meshes that are very low in quad count and just do a bunch of them all over the place. Five, five. I wonder if I can get it rid of, or can I get away with this? Files. This feels like cheating. I know that the compiler is going to complain about it, but I want to try it. Nope, that broke things. Variable size object may not be initialized. Well, poop. What did I say about lyrics in stream? My playlist never learns. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take the work area.c and do that Joe Engine makefile fix that XL2 suggested. I don't know how that's actually supposed to work, but apparently it does. Oh, my bad. Okay. Thing is, I have Biorex on chat, and it was kind of drowning him out. So I got the music back up to minus 50 decibels. I'm not allowed to do that. The one time I'm not supposed to end my line in a semicolon. I don't know that the character limit thing is actually a problem right now. I think it was just me poorly coding strings in C. Okay, let's see if this works. We got floor, we got 2 floor, we got more floor. Let's see if I can change. I can change the model, and it looks like ceiling. Actually, this doesn't look too bad. There's the corners. The corners look all right. The doors look all right. The windows look all right. Oh, okay. I ran out of. Okay. 64, 64. Yeah, but they get crunched right the heck down. But I think 64, 64 comes out to either 1 or 2 kilobytes. Let me see. 64, 64 divided by 2, divided by 1024. So it's 2 kilobytes per texture after they get crunched. Well, the resolution is 64 by 64. The Saturn's resolution is 320 by 224. So, I mean, they come out looking nice. Ponut likes them. Actually, Ponut, I got these from Open Game Art. Here's the guy. Here, let me go ahead and plug his thing. He has 128, 128 textures that I crunched down a little bit. The guy's name is Hyptosis. But yeah, let's try to put all these guys together and see how it comes out. Well, I'm not using 128, 128. I'm using 64, 64. And as far as actual file size, it's relatively small as to what VDP1 likes. If it performs well, it performs well. Yeah, Biorex isn't. He's kind of quiet. He's kind of working on Blender in parallel, but he's on. It's the first one that first person that ever wanted to actually go on voice chat on stream. Well, yeah. So we're doing quad based skybox too. I know you're gonna hate the idea the entire screen is quads, but I find that it works out pretty okay. Yeah, yeah. Ponut's saying that your voice is it's hard to hear over the what you call it. Ah, crap. The music. Yeah. Hard to hear just me or Biorex or both. Okay, let me just copy over my whole loading code. Maybe I should go over it real quick now that Ponut's actually on, so because he might care about it. And close out of this. Seriously, the music is in your slide? Okay, so Biorex, maybe I need to up the gain on his mic or something like that. I don't know. Um, well, for the skybox, I think that's the one place where we're gonna want to go big. So like the beveling in the corners. Okay, and you're talking about the angled trapezoids leading to the ceiling. I don't know which part you're. I know what. Oh, so like the flat panel, like the actual proportional rectangular panel. Yeah. So so basically horizontally you can set that to 64, and vertically you can kind of make it proportional based off of the size of that quad. So you just kind of have to measure the quad and round. A sense of scale. Yeah, I get it. Well, 64 for that width. For that width, 64. The height will be less because it's proportional. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll see how it comes out. Let me see if I can't up your volume a little bit. That did not work out the way I wanted. Yeah, my bad. I was trying to capture an individual program's audio, and I ended up capturing, like, everything. I need to figure out how to use OBS properly, but maybe for another stream. The thing is, I should be back to the original settings. I should not have that should not have changed the volume of the music. Yeah, I gotta do another test stream with Shane. I think Shane's asleep right now or something. I don't know. Oh well. So, guess we're not doing load rooms anymore. For draw rooms, I'm gonna have to redo the entire logic of drawing rooms. I can't up Biorex any more than he already is. Biorex, maybe you can go into your Discord and up the gain on your microphone. Just max it out or something.
I'm on 200 now, I think. Did that do any good?
I think you're a little louder. I'll let Ponut be the judge. Oh boy. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm just gonna move this entire function into a new file and start from scratch.
You said much better.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so the visibility counter, I think it can stay. I don't know what these lines are doing, though. Okay, well, they're going to stay, too. They get expanded a little bit. Let's see. Draw coordinates, current room, find room limits. All that logic is good. Loop through rooms to draw. Okay, this is the part that needs to change. Okay. So let's okay, so first let's draw the floor in the ceiling. We have it translate, we rotate for player perspective. Okay, so let's do this. Let's draw floor.
Yeah, I did that, and that looks like a resolution I can work with.
Well, I should hope so, because that's on the big side of the resolutions that we're allowed to use. Any bigger, and we start getting it starts getting weird, you know.
Yeah, it feels big. Like, it feels very detailed.
Okay, let's see. 0, floor, ceiling. I think after that comes corners. Floor,
Maybe I'm
ceiling.
gonna,
What?
maybe
Sorry?
I'm gonna try less too. Like 32 times 32 as the base.
Forest corner. We're gonna want to rotate by dig. Is it dig to angle? Once, twice, 3, oh, oh, 4 times. Okay. And now we have to draw doors slash windows. So let's go to room.h. So 0 is no door, 1 is one door, 2 is window. Now, do I actually write windows there when I generate the room? Map rooms. Okay, there we go. Okay, I gotta think. So I say in the documentation, 0 is no door, 1 is one door, 2 is window. Under doors. When I map the rooms, or is it create room? When I create rooms, I set the neighboring door to 1. The problem is, when the door starts in the south, the index starts in the north. So I think I'm just gonna have to hard code this one for now. So it's gonna go 2, and then a 90-degree rotation becomes what? Let's check in the draw rooms code. Actually, I think it goes in here. Or wait. Oh, no, that was in map rooms. Map rooms has that. Thank you. There we go. Fine angle. So if it's south, theta is 0. If it's north, theta is 180. East is plus 90. Okay. So if I want to do straight rotations, then I go south, east, north, west. Or what I can do is I can rotate by 180 to start, then go north to south and do minus 90-degree rotations. That way I can do things programmatically. Okay, that makes sense to me. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. This one is extra. I don't need a 5th corner. So we do 180-degree rotation. I mean, I spent so much time on this freaking thing that if I don't at this point, then what am I doing, you know? Okay, so the entity is going to be 1 for a door, 2 for a window. Or the thing is, you know what? Let's do this properly. Let's actually match the documentation. So in the map rooms, let's see. Turn empty doors to windows. Let me go ahead and copy that for loop that I just made. Oh crap, I'm all over the place, aren't I? This guy. Okay, we do this for loop. If the door is not equal to 0, make it equal to 2. Only instead of index 0, we have index k from 0 to 3. Or not equal to 1. 1 is a door. 2 is not a door. It's a window. Okay, so that means when we go down to the draw function, draw doors and windows. If... Oh, crap. So what are you doing? Stop, stop. Oh, no! Why would you do that? I didn't even know that was a shortcut. Okay. Okay, entities. Room master. So we're still doing room master IJK. Good thing I keep things consistent. Doors K. Is greater than 0. Then we do if door or window, draw. So it's going to be entity. Let's see what my entities are. This is the model tester. This is Seniriu. Okay. So 0, 1, 2. So 2 plus 1 for door, 2 for window. Okay, then we rotate 90. I think we no longer need to rotate this. Scale factor is... Oh, this probably should have been way earlier. Oh boy. I'll probably move that comment up too, because that's probably what I was trying to do up there. This whole thing that I just did is drawing the interior, so that's no longer a useful comment. Matrix still needs to be popped. Do we still want to put the skybox? No, we don't. Well, let's see what kind of damage I just did. No way this thing compiles on the first time. How do you know? Compiled on the first time. Didn't load. Marginally predictable. Okay. You know what? I bet you I know what the problem was. My CD folder probably doesn't have anything that I'm telling it to load. Need ceiling, corner, door, floor, and window. Well, jinxed myself. Second time.
Just a quick question. It's gonna like textures like 24x24 and 40x24, right?
You need to make sure the texture has a width divisible by 8. Aside from that, it'll take most anything up to a certain limit. But the limit is like 500 by 200 or something big. Something like ridiculous you'd never actually use. Or at least you shouldn't.
Except for fun.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, what is this door doing? That door doesn't... Oh, wait. That's what that door is doing. Okay, so opponent, we do need to fix the lighting on this thing. This is kind of... now that we're using real textures, it's super noticeable. Let me get more rooms drawn on here. What's the room limit I have right now? I think it's 1. Oh, we don't need this anymore. I mean, people used SGL, and it can't be that bad all the time. You have to be able to do something with it. If anything, can I just ensure that it's constantly flat lighting, or can I rotate the lighting with the frame? Isn't that what the rotation thing is supposed to do? Okay, no, I don't even care about not duplicating the PK. How do I just make it so that it doesn't flicker? If I just have everything flatly lit, for now, that'll be fine. Okay, max room display, let's put that back up to 5. Okay. So, let's do a quick let's make sure this works first, and then we'll do a quick dig around the SGL literature to see what we find with regards to attribute. Actually, Ponut, do you terribly mind poking XL2 to see if he knows? Because last time he managed to get that flag perfectly right, like the first or second time. That is a window, and it should be a door. Okay, I think I screwed up the rotation somewhere. Should think like a minus when there should be a plus or something, I don't know. Let's, where's that for loop? Let's try minus. Okay. I really need to stop building out of cloud storage boxes because the constant file checking in there slows compilation times down ridiculously. Okay, we can try opening up one of the .h files if I find it. That is something worse. What the heck happened? Oh, I bet you I'm indexing wrong. Nope, that index is very correct. Oh, this should be 180. It should be minus 90. Everything was turned to the right ones. Let me fix this door issue, and then we'll go look at the used light flag. That looks right. That almost looks right. That almost... Wait, actually, no, the draw distance might be screwing me up. No, wait, this is just wrong. Oh, I know. Dang it. I know what happened. I don't know what happened to this one. That one's just wrong. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I don't know what happened, because this shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. None of this should be happening. What is going on? Okay, so the north-south doors, I believe, are working correctly, which means the east-west doors might be reversed somehow. No, wait, that's wrong too. What is going on? Oh, this is bothering me now. Clearly, this and this should have been... So this is registering as a 4 when it shouldn't have been. Oh, oh, this is super bad. This is very, very not good. Yeah, I was just scrambling all the door coordinates. Actually, wait, stop. No, that's not gonna work either. Because the same reason. J, K, I should be looping through L, and I'm looping through K. J, K. No, wait. J, K. There we go. This is wrong. I don't know why it's even letting me do this if it's already initialized. It really shouldn't. I don't know how I even let myself do this. I should have caught this immediately. This is probably still negative. Is it? No, okay. No, that's good. I swear, as soon as this is done, we're going to go look for that light option, because I'm tired of seeing those panels flicker. Okay. This looks right. Okay, well, the door problem's fixed. Uh-oh. Why is that happening? Oh, crap. Hey, Biorex, did you subdivide the doors?
I should have.
What?
I probably should have. I don't know if I...
Yeah, I don't think you did. That's why. Okay, so the doors are disappearing when I'm walking past them. That's because they're not... Okay, we can fix that. That's a quick fix. But first, let me see if I can't fix that lighting issue. Well, at least the generation's working. So the windows are where the windows should be, the doors are where the door should be. Except when you get too close.
Oh no, they're not subdivided.
Yeah, no, I'll fix it because I already have the textures to what's needed on my end. Are you actually seeing what they look like on the stream?
Yeah, I see it. I'm trying to make some test textures with the correct aspects for you to test now, so I can see or later I'll be able to see how they look.
Okay. Well, I like how this is turning out. Okay, let's go with Ponot's suggestion and actually look at the output for these guys. So the ZTP converter gives Ponot. There is no .h out here except for this guy, but I don't think this is helpful. Yeah, it doesn't output a header file anymore. It's just ZTPs. RGB.
What orientation do oblong textures need? Do they need to be like horizontal or vertical?
The way that the textures get rotated for the material mapping, if they're on the floor, they point north. If they're facing down on the ceiling, they point south, and if they're on the walls, they point up. So whatever you draw, that's how they're gonna get rotated. Hona, I'm fairly certain. Like I'll go take a look, but I'm fairly certain Joe Engine doesn't really touch SGL lighting. I mean, I don't even know what sample to look for. There's, I guess Advanced 3D would be my first guess, but here's a series of points. Polygons. Okay, here's attributes. Mesh off, sort center, no palette. Yeah, I found it. Dare it. What's dare it? What did the... Was that a mistype? Actually, wouldn't it be better if we used there has to be a macro that says don't use light or something like that we can just apply to it. Here's the thing. I can put a flag that operates on the attribute inside of the loading script, and I just need to find out what the alternative to use light is, and then apply it. So in C, from what XL2 showed me the other day, C, we have operators that allow us to do these applications. So not those. Okay, so C is equal to C or 2. So we need a bitwise... Oh, exclusive OR. That'll do it. Exclusive OR just flips the switch. Yeah, so we'll just do exclusive OR use light on the attribute. I think I already know how to do that. So in the model loader, load reference here, we have little flags that were commented out. And where did they go? Here, something like this. Disable lighting. So we're going to do... Oh, come on. With that. No. We already found it. It's right here. It's use light. So instead of use light, we're going to use bitwise or. So whatever setting it's on right now, it's going to be not that setting. Bitwise or will do that. This is defined to have 1 on whatever flag on attribute it corresponds with use light, and bitwise or just flips it. So let's see how that works. Okay, wait. So what did I just apply to the models then? Oh my goodness.
I just wanted to say I finished the test textures and I put them in Dropbox.
Okay. Okay, so the good news is it's not flickering anymore. Also, we might have to do one more subdivision level on the floor. Go from what are we at right now? We're at like 6. No, we're at 4, right? 2 on the left, 2 on the right. We might want to go to 6 by 6 because the corners are disappearing on me, along with the subdivision on the doors.
Whoa. It's purple.
Yeah, so we're messing with the lighting, and the thing that I did does not work. So, okay, what did I just do?
Maybe you shouldn't overdo it with the subdivisions. Even in good Saturn games, some phases just disappear.
I mean, yeah, but it looks bad.
Can you show it to me?
Well, I mean, it was just on, but I'll run it again. I just need to find out what's going on with the lighting. Okay, that's for my rotation script. Where do I... Okay, there. This guy. That didn't work. Let us explore the documentation. SGL reference. Let's see if we can find use light.
If we're gonna do subdivisions, we'll need to figure out how many before I texture, because then I have to like measure every phase and see how big the textures need to be. So
yeah, I mean, for the floor and the ceiling, the corners keep getting cut off, and if you want to live with that, that's fine. If not, we're gonna have to go to 6.
No, I'm just saying the floor and the ceiling are probably not that big of an issue because that's an easy fix. I'm just talking about the stuff like corner, but the corner is working now with the subdivision we have.
Yeah, the corners look great. The only problems right now are the floor, the ceiling, and the door. The door needs to be subdivided. That just, I mean, the window already is, and it's working fine. And the floor and the ceiling, we need to up the quad count to try and make it a little bit denser.
Well, maybe that's good news because the more small faces I have to use, I also can use, which, because I mean, I don't have to use them on planar faces. I can use them for something constructive.
Right. Okay. So, crap. Let's see, how do I use attribute macros? Okay. It's the only place that shows up.
Like, I think the new quad count for one room should be like, I don't know, 250.
I mean, yeah, we could probably get away with that. Okay, fine, Ponent, I'll look in SLDef, jeez. Mom. Okay. Where are we at? No, wait, that's SGL prototypes. Where's SLDef? Is it under compiler? Yep, yeah, it is. Alright. Yeah, I found it, thanks. Where's attribute? Oh, everything's everywhere. I think maybe in Japan. Oh, no, they translated the comments, that's good. There's a flag. So, okay, we're not messing with sort. Number. Color number, go red shading table.
Are we having problems with the door faces at the top and the bottom as well, or just at the sides?
I think it's the just the sides. I think we can leave the top and bottom of the door because of the size of the quad we're using there. I didn't notice anything. So do you know the things I'm actually labeling? So I'm labeling the walls as wall 0, and the ceiling as seal 0, and the floor as FLOO0, all capitals for everything.
Yeah. Like what I have here is I have seal 1, corner 1, door 1, floor 1, window 1.
Okay, well, just label it with the ones I'm using because the textures are already in the folder, and I'll just do a quick export and just try to fix it. As far like I need to get back to looking at the attributes. What is use light? So, Pona, it looks like it's just a binary flag. Oh my goodness, that is disgusting. Okay, so he's the very last thing. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 5, 6, or 6, 7, 8 inputs. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is going on here? I can't understand any of this crap. What is all this? Okay, so why are there bitwise or operations happening with every other thing all over the freaking place? what is this music? Yeah, that's gone. It's boring. Okay, close enough. Okay, let's go back and look at the attribute. Okay, so attribute has flipping. Okay, Pona, you've completely lost me. I don't know what you're talking about anymore. What's being sorted? What are you talking about? Oh, this guy? No, that's just like your Z sort. How would I go about doing that? Okay, none of these sound like good ideas. I'm pretty sure texture number is just an index. Let me go back and just look at what I'm even trying to manipulate here. Okay, so the polynomial has an ATTBL. What is the ATTBL? Wait, that's not... sorry, I said polynomial. I meant polygon. So the polygon... Oh, it's not a polygon? What is it?
Great question. So it's door 0 through. So the first texture.
So the textures on the door are going to be seal 0 for the one on the ceiling, FLOO 0 for the one on the floor, and wall 0 for the ones around it. So it's just going to use the textures from the other guys.
Textures from the other guys? No, the one on the door.
Yes, that's what I said. The one on the door. It's going to be using the textures from the other guys. So just name it wall 0, flow 0, and seal 0.
No, it's not, because I've been adapting the texture sizes. So it has to be... The door textures are only for the door.
Okay, yeah, but you don't... I don't have any textures for that yet. All I have is the textures I grabbed right now.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, context. I'm creating test textures now with the correct size.
So can you do the export, or are you just going to drop it in the input box and I'll do the export?
I'm doing 24-bit TGAs in PaintNet.
That should probably work. Yeah.
So it's gonna be door 0. Because that's 4 textures, so it's gonna be door 0, door 1, door...
Yeah, start numbering from 0. That's how we're gonna make sense of it.
Okay.
So, okay, now I gotta go figure out what phone I was talking about. So, we have an ATTBL, so I guess that's an attribute table. And has... An attribute table object has an attribute component. So, Pona, can you write an example line of what you're talking about? Because I'm still not following it. So we're operating something on ATRB. Okay, and then we're gonna do the switch on use light for that. I'm certain that nothing good will come of this. Did you manage to figure out if XL2 is online so we can try and bug him about it? Because maybe that would be... He'd be able to cut through this pretty fast, I think. Because he's got a lot more XGL experience and knows how to play with these attribute tables. Okay, there appears to be nothing on screen. So I'm pretty sure we disabled displaying somehow. Are we just going to go through every property of the ATTBL using the switch? Oh crap, that worked. That probably shouldn't have worked. Okay. Oh no, it worked. Everything is flatly lit, which is kind of what I was going for. Works for me. So, if I manage to disable lighting, does that mean I'm not allowed to use GoRad shading anymore? One minor problem with the doors is that because the way I rotate the doors, I have to have this one ceiling texture that's rotated out of place based off of what everything else is at. Slightly bothering me, but that's not enough to actually care. Let's see if I can trigger. Okay. So it happens sometimes on the floor when I'm going quick. Okay, actually, Biorex, I think we don't need to subdivide the floors of the ceilings anymore. Have you already done that?
No.
Okay, so don't do that. Do subdivide the door, because that's absolutely necessary. But the ceilings and the floors are good as is. They can stay.
I'm on the textures for the, I'm on the textures for the door. It's like, has like 4 textures. 1, 5. Oh, that's actually 1, 5 times 1, 5. The red one.
Okay, well, I mean, this is coming out pretty okay. I wonder if we can get multiple stories again. It's, Actually, I promised I was going to do collision tonight, didn't I? Okay.
Maybe you could do the test textures I'm doing first.
Okay, I'd rather do that and try and start collision right now. So, are they already ZTP'd, or do I have to do that?
ZTP?
Yeah,
They're TGA for the
So okay, I'm asking, did you actually export the model yet?
for the skybox.
Okay,
No,
where do I find that?
I've been talking about test textures for the rooms. Like I've been bringing them up to the proper scale.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, like, did you actually apply them and export a ZTP file, or if not, I have to do it. So that means I have to go grab the stuff. And
I,
you,
I've, I've been naming them the way you have, uh, the doors at least.
okay, but
Right,
so,
right.
okay, so there is no ZTP. That's what I'm getting at. But is one ready to be exported? Can I just grab the files and try to export one?
I have exported ZTPs. No, no, I haven't. I have no, no, no.
Okay. But what is ready to be exported then? If you want me to test it out.
The TGA textures themselves. I'm getting ready to do the door. I think the corner is ready. It's just not, and it's in a Dropbox. It's just not named corner yet. It's named Mat01205. I think you just have to rename it in the Dropbox. And I hope I don't know if the rotation is gonna take, if it's gonna be okay, but that's what. Yeah.
Okay. So you know what? Let me try to import it.
Yeah, it's under test textures, space station corner.
I don't see anything called test textures.
In the root folder of my
Okay.
Seniriu folder.
Oh, okay. So there's no object file in here, so you haven't done anything with the model.
No, no, no. It's just the textures themselves.
Okay. So now I need to know where to apply which texture then.
They're all in order. Like the
Remember,
OBJ
I had to remap the textures when I did the imports, so that I would actually be able to apply them. So here, let me.
You didn't have any numbers in. There should have been 5 textures in the corner OBJ, and there should have the same numbers as the TGA files you're seeing.
No, I had to undo that so I could apply the textures I found because I didn't have any textures.
Well, you didn't actually have to undo that. You would have just had to wouldn't you just have to rename the textures the way I had named them there?
Well, there were 5, and I whittled it down to 2. So all the applied textures are gone.
Okay, well, you'll need those. And you'll need 5 of them. Because I didn't know you did that, but yeah, you're gonna need 5 of them because there are 5 different faces, shape-wise.
Okay, you know what? Let me just try to re-import the original one.
Yeah.
Okay, Pona says he feels bad for you, but like, I don't know what there's to feel bad about. Like, you're bilingual, and I'm pretty sure neither of us are.
I grew up in America for 4 years, but thank you saying that I don't sound native English. I've been gone from America for a while. I don't know if you still hear it, but I've never learned English with the received pronunciation or whatever that's called. I've learned East Coast, DC English is where I grew up.
You definitely have a little bit of Werner Herzog going on. But no.
Yeah, I have a strong German accent. I guess, but actually English is my second best language.
Out of how many?
Well, speaking fluently to German and English.
So are you saying 2nd out of 2?
Well, I can read French fairly well, and if you give me enough time, I can read Latin, Greek, Spanish, and Italian.
Okay, so it's kind of like my level of fluency in Spanish is purely on text.
Yeah, but what you get here on stream is my level of English. Well spoken English. And fight was not that bad.
What is that?
I'm laughing because Bonut is having sympathy with me. He's sympathizing with me for my bad English.
I mean, you don't have bad English. You just have an accent. Like, I'm pretty sure you're understanding. Like, we're understanding each other pretty well. So it's not like
Yeah.
not like there's a lost in translation kind of thing going on here. It's just we're just gonna make fun of you for sounding like that director.
Oh, I love Werner Herzog. I was sad when they replaced him with Giancarlos in Mandalorian. I thought he would have been the better villain for the entire series.
I thought he was the director of that.
No, I think he only played the client, the character.
I
don't
thought
think
they had him directing the show for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. I mean, it seems like a waste not to have him direct, but yeah, sure, whatever. I guess he's a documentarian, so I guess this camera style is different or whatever. But even still,
He's not a documentarian. He does documentaries sometimes, but he's. You should watch the Klaus Kinski movies he made. They're great.
as far as I can tell, like I've gone through his filmography just to see what there is to watch, and it looks like it's almost all human interest documentaries. Like the last thing I saw was the one where he went into that cave in France to see all the old cave paintings.
Yeah, he has a lot of feature films as well, like I mainly know the German ones, the Klaus Kinski ones, like Fitzcarraldo, Nosferatu. What else? Aguirre, the Wrath of God, stuff like that. The famous ones we know here in Germany. But you should probably see them in German with English subtitles because Klaus Kinski is absolutely crazy.
Crazy
and
how?
Werner Herzog. Just Google Klaus Kinski gets enraged and you'll find a lot. He's known in Germany for having an extremely short temper. So if you want to see a conceited German actor like totally lose it, you just Google Klaus Kinski.
Okay. What's the name? It was Corner, right? Yeah, Corner. I don't know why I got stuck on the name for the corner. Oh, okay. Okay.
Klaus Kinski is a little cuckoo as well. Werner Herzog is a little cuckoo as well. I once saw an interview with him where he said we could see the bottomless stupidity and cruelty in a chicken's eye, and that it was easy to hypnotize a chicken. And he said he had proven that in 2 or 3 films. And you don't know if that's true because he's known to make stuff up. But it's a good story.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what he means by that. So
I don't know either. I think he's scared of chickens and he sees bottomless cruelty and stupidity in their eyes. And they're easy to hypnotize. I think that was the gist of this conversation. It was a very David Lynch-esque type of conversation. He's on the same madness level as David Lynch.
I think the actor I go to for like needlessly weird is was it Donald Glover or something like that? From the guy from Back to the Future, and I think he was in Friday the 13th or something like that. Where he's just like what?
I was thinking of Nicolas Cage, like Klaus Kinski.
No,
is
Nicolas
like
Cage is just funny though. Like Nicolas Cage is able to just lose his inhibitions while he's acting to do something crazy, but like he's a normal guy like when he's not acting. Like he's not a complete weirdo.
Klaus Kinski is not, and like imagine Nicolas Cage always being Nicolas Cage and also being very German and very angry.
I'm pretty sure that describes just like one of the Nicolas Cage movies.
Like imagine you a cross between Mel Gibson and Nicolas Cage, and you have the level of crazy of Klaus Kinski.
Okay, so this test texture is really screwing with me right now. Okay, Neil Breen doesn't count because he's like an actor-director on his own self-produced movies, and like if like we're talking about like actually successful people that manage to function in Hollywood despite being complete sociopaths. Neil Breen is just a weirdo on his own right that managed to get his like drug money or something to fund his own movies. Okay, actually, so can you see the test texture that I'm working with here, Biorex?
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically just a dot. I just wanted to see how the pixels are warped.
I mean, I'll try to get in close, and
maybe I need to make them bigger, but yeah, you can see what happens. You can see like at the trapezoids, those are and they should. It should not. Well, with this checkerboard pattern, it's of course gonna be looking really wild, but it should not look too terrible. Once we have proper textures on it, we just need to. Like, I mean, can you get?
You saw what the other textures that I found looked like. They looked perfectly fine on there. They look great.
Yeah, but I'm trying to gauge if this. But I think it seems to be the right size about. But maybe I'll need to make the squares a bit bigger so you can see that better.
So the problem is like we don't need to go overboard on these textures. They're like 64 by 64 is already overkill. And that's what I'm using for these guys. Like the floors and the ceilings and stuff, they're all 64 by 64. We really should be using 32 32 because that's all we really need.
Why is I've been taking 64 times 64 as a base. I don't know why it's freaking out that way.
Oh, I mean, the Saturn has its own aliasing that it does to figure out how to display a texture, because everything's being shrunk down. You have to realize the entire screen, if we tiled 64 by 64 textures, we'd only get like 6 of them or something. Or not even. Vertically or horizontally or whatever.
But when you get close, it seems to work. Like if you get really close, it does what it's supposed to.
Yeah, but I mean, you're hardly ever going to need to get that close.
Yeah, but I know, but we need to get close to see the test textures to see if I want to see how they're warping, and because I need to take that into account. Like, do the lozenges look okay? Does that stuff look okay? And most of all, is it to size? Like, are all the squares and all different textures roughly the same size?
Okay. Well, the problem is we can't really tell what the squares are doing because of the way they're aliasing. You're gonna need to use bigger squares to tell that.
And I'll need to do some bigger squares. Okay, I'll do that. I'll just
Okay, so Biorex, are you paying attention to the comments right now on Twitch or the chat? So actually, I don't know if we can look up the documentation on how hide speed shrink works. Maybe if it's in the tutorial.
Yeah, I read it.
Yeah.
High speed shrink.
VDP1. Okay, that's what we're gonna look up. Where are the manuals? I keep flipping through all these different. Oh boy. Seniriu.
Yeah, that explains some of the stuff I've been seeing in Panzer's Dragoon Saga when I've been looking at textures, like going towards them and then moving back. Like, there's some stuff in there I'm not totally impressed with. I think I like the way PlayStation 1 handles its textures a little bit better. It looks crisper.
Okay. Okay, so with high speed shrink, whenever you start scaling things down, you either start selecting either the even or the odd pixels. Yeah, no, Pona, we're already going to be hurting for performance when we start pushing what we need to do, so I don't think that's a good idea. What I do want to do right now, I want to do the work area.c fix. So let's actually go over. Let me just check real quick in Discord to try and remember what's going on.
I just want to see the warping of those pixels, so I'm gonna look at that later in. But it would be nice if you could turn off HSS at one time and like have only one corner or one piece or one room display, so I can like really see each pixel.
Okay, so I gotta figure out. Crap, I can't find it. Okay, let me go ahead and run the program again real quick so that you can see that. And I need to go look up the work area.c file. I think XL2 shared it with me a while back in the doctor's office.
It's interesting. If I'd had a pick, I'd rather have crisp textures than high-res textures that like get destroyed by HSS.
Okay. Well, the thing is, we're overkilling. We have massive overkill in the textures. We don't need to be using textures this big. But you can. I'll leave it over here so you can kind of see what's going on. We're already getting sorting issues. I don't know what that's about. In the meantime, let me try to look for work area. Okay, so I gotta go edit the Joe Engine compilation thing and then borrow. All right, let me close this back down so I can see what I'm doing now. Um, so let's go in XL2's Sonic Z Dream. And he should have workarea.c defined somewhere. Or maybe it's under...
Maybe you could just have like this the size of the textures.
What?
Maybe you could cut the size of the textures by half.
Yeah, 3232. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Yeah, we're overkilling the texture size. We could be doing much smaller and get away with that looking still good.
And I'd like to know if it's rotating correctly. Like, what's it actually doing? Or if I have, like, if the face is pointing up, do I need to have like the small edge pointing up? And if it's pointing to the side, do I need to have the small edge point to the side? It's
the orientation is like I said. If it's on the walls, it's going to be pointing up. Whatever is up is up. If it's on the floor, if the normal is facing upward, Y minus, then the up direction is going to be facing north. If the normal is Y plus and it's on the ceiling, the up direction on the texture is going to be facing south.
Okay, I'll write that down. But so basically, I need to orient the textures on the wall the way they're actually facing. Like if the long side is up, the long side needs to be up. When if the short side is up, the short side needs to be up.
Yeah,
and then I'll probably need to fix that as well.
And keep in mind that you have to crap. Yeah, you have to do the width has to be divisible by 8.
It always is.
Okay.
Because I'm only using integers or multiples of 8.
Crap.
Okay,
I need to find this work area file.
The second one needs to be rotated right.
Hey, Pona, do you happen to know where the workarea.c file is going to be for this guy? So it should be there should be something in the SGL directory called SGL area or work area or something.
The third one needs to be up.
Okay, so there's SGL area. There is no... Let me try to fix the size of this.
Doesn't matter. Right. Up. Up.
So there's SGL area.o. And if I keep going back... His make file should include ZTE workarea.c.
That's correct. That's incorrect.
What are you talking about?
The rotation.
Oh, okay.
I've just fixed 2 rotations on the textures. I hope that improves things.
Okay, so he has a max polygons and max vertices here, and I think it's in common.h. Oh, welcome to the stream, Laps J. Thanks for the follow. I don't know if you actually know what's going on here. I'm working on a Saturn homebrew game called Seniriu. I have Biorex here in voice comms with me, helping me out, making some art assets, 3D assets. Well, I try to figure out right now how to get more polygons on screen. Where the heck is common?
No, that's not correct. Ah, this is correct. This is correct.
Okay, there we go. So common should have something defined called max vertices, max polygons. Okay.
Correct.
Now, what does my common look like? No, not that. Not that. ZT, there we go. I don't have it. Oh, ZT common, there we go. I don't have a... I don't have a maxed... okay, so I'm using a completely different version of what he's using here. So maybe I just need to include it in the file that he has. So let's do this.
That's correct. It's also correct. I've rotated them, and they're all correct now. I should probably divide them by 2. And you can put them back in. So this is 24 times, so this is gonna be 12 by 12.
Okay, let's I'm gonna go ahead and drop this into... Okay, so I'm gonna try that fix that SGL, or sorry, I don't know, XL2 told me to do, which means I have to... Where is SGL area? Okay, SGL area O. We have to not include that and try to include work area.c. Now, Joe Engine build file. There we go. Oh, sorry. SGL area. What? Okay. Hey, Pona, you want to provide me a little guidance here on what to change in order to get that work area.c to be included?
Oh shit.
What's going on now? There it is. What?
It's not divisible by 8 on that axis. I need to...
Okay, so, let me see. Commented out to attempt... Okay. So, which script is that? What am I editing? Because right now I'm trying to change the Joe Engine make file. I mean, here's what here's what XL2 told me to do. So XL2 gave me this. I mean, obviously, he didn't give me something that would actually work as written. I have to edit it to make it work. But but it looks like I'm editing the right section of the make file. So compile using SGL. I'm going to comment this thing out.
Didn't do something stupid now. Okay, this is.
Now, of course, SGL made it sound like it was a trivial fix. So let's see if this actually works. Biorex, I can't tell if you're mumbling to yourself or talking to me.
I'm mumbling to myself.
Oh. Okay. So let's test out.
Sorry.
Lib elf work area.c. Did I not put it in there? Pretty sure I put it in there. Thought I put it in there. Maybe I didn't put it in there. Where even am I? Oh no! I edited the. Okay. What's going on?
What was it, the height or the width that needed to be divisible by 8?
The width.
Okay, good.
Okay, so I thought. No, this is the right one. What's the performance like for that per polygon collision then? Oh crap, I put it in the wrong place. That's why.
I fixed the textures. I rotated them correctly. I fixed the sizes. I have the sizes. Most of the time I have the sizes because sometimes I couldn't. Then I needed to make them bigger again, so they were divisible by 8 on the horizontal plane.
Oh, okay, this thing's giving me problems. There we go, work area.c, and we have to include that in here. Okay. Okay. I am totally screwed up with all these folders I have open now. So work area.c should be in the right place, which means I should be able to just debug Mendefin on the model loader. No rule to make target. Oh, come on. Okay, Pono, you have any idea what's going on with this thing? I thought the make file was already. See, whenever XL2 says something is trivial, it's always like a 9 or 10 hour job. 100%. I've never heard him actually give me a piece of advice that's like, oh, it's an easy fix, and have it not be like a ridiculously difficult fix. It should be in the right directory. I'm telling it to add it to system objects, which I believe is the correct approach.
Well, he didn't say for whom it was an easy fix. Maybe it's just an easy fix for him.
Oh, I should probably edit this. I need to add in the definitions from his common. It's work area.c, but this is common.h, and I need at least these two. Probably need a lot more than that, actually. Let's see, what's actually in work area.c that it needs to look good? It needs longboard, sprite, max polygons, max vertices. I think it needs the whole freaking thing. That's the thing. So let me add it all in. Okay, it doesn't solve the problem of saying no rule to make target. And I need to figure out what that means. Oh, that was weird. It should be the right place for that, right? So we have work area.c, and I dropped it in, not there, there. And for good measure, let's drop it in include as well. And then try again. It knows to get it. It knows where to look for it. It knows it's there. But it doesn't have a rule to make the target. So do I need to compile it into a .o before I can use it? How's this work? It's there. It's already there. Oh wait, libelf. Libelf. Oh crap. Libelf. Okay. Where's that? Okay, I was in lib something else. I don't know what. It's trying. Hooey, boy, is it trying. Oh, son of a butt. That was the wrong one. I'm editing one, but it's still in projects. I need this one. Let's go ahead and take that, put that there. Then we can get rid of the extra files over in here. That doesn't belong there. Nor does this belong here. It's a first. It's the first time it's actually been, you know, shorter than a half-hour fix. I just need to know where to put it. Cat keeps trying to see my freaking PlayStation. Hey, okay. No such file or directory. Okay, so I don't know what it needs from SGL. That's the problem. And I'm not going to redefine everything from SGL. I think... Okay, first off, let's not work with this copy anymore. Let's just work with the real copy. Okay, and then... So what's it actually need from SGL.h in order to work? Because these are just hard-coded areas. Sound ramp, okay? Sound ramp, where's that? I can just copy that over. There's a definition, there's a definition. Okay, so opponent is donating another work area.c, so let's see what the differences are. Okay. So one thing that's throwing me off is you have 8 vertices and 2600 polygons. That feels not right, because XL2 uses a whole buttload. Well, I think I do. Yeah, that's the thing. Let me just do this. I don't know what else you have in here, because I don't think you even remember what you might have changed in here. So I'm just going to take your include. I mean, everything else looks like it's pretty much the same, but, you know, just in case.
So we're disabling HSS right now, right?
No. We're upping the max polygon count. I still need to look up how to disable HSS, but let's try building the model tester and see if we can't push that polygon count really high.
Could you put in the new textures and...
Well, right now I'm just trying to do a stress test. So I'm actually going to be using probably an old... Oh, come on! An old ZTP with a lot of quads in it. Oh, what is this? No such file or directory. Okay, maybe I can hard-code in... Okay, let's try this. So this wants to go up 2 folders, compile, SGL, include SGL.h. Okay, so what's this look like? Up 2 folders, 1, 2. I think it needs to go up 3 folders, 4 folders. Yeah, it's just pointing in the wrong place, that's all. Compiler, this, include SGL.h. So what's the difference in, oh boy, that was one too many. So what I need to do is I need to go from there to, oh sorry, I need to go from here to here. So what is the common environment here? They're both in they're both in compiler. So I need to go up 1, 2 folders. Are you sure? I think the problem is location, not the way I'm addressing the include. I mean, I don't think there should be a difference between brackets and quotations, right? So I need to go up 1, 2, 3. Okay, you know what? Fine. Let me see if this actually works. If not, I think I just need to switch it to go up 3 folders and then go down the other SGL tree. Nope, didn't like it. It's looking in the wrong place. That's the problem. So yeah, I need to go up 3 folders and then down to SGL 302J include. Yeah, I'm not aware of any actual difference between quotations and brackets like that, or whatever you want to call them. Machine? What? Oh my goodness, what does that even mean? It found the file, but it's looking for a machine which apparently doesn't exist. Why? Okay, let's maybe it's a problem that I'm not using SLDef from Joe Engine instead. SGL prototypes? Does this have what I need? Okay, first off, what do I even need from here? We need, let's look for sound RAM. Is sound RAM in SGL prototypes? It's not. Okay, let's, Okay, so wait, what am I looking for? Sound RAM. Yeah. So if I look for RAM, it's not in here? Is it under machine? Do I need to include machine? Machine. Okay. So the real problem is we need to find sound RAM, and maybe some of these enumerate. What's work area? Work area is defined. This is defined. This is defined. So basically everything's defined except sound RAM, right? So that's really all we need to do is add a definition for sound RAM and get rid of the include. So I might be looking at the wrong. Wait, why is this temp? I don't. Okay, I might be looking at the wrong sgl.h. Maybe I need to look at the one that Joe Engine is using somehow. I don't know. Because it doesn't like this one. Compiler, common, this. Okay. Let me just make sure that I'm actually doing the right one. So libelf work area dot. Okay. So really, I just need to go up one folder and back down to include. Maybe that will. Maybe that'll do it. It doesn't like it. It doesn't like machine.h. No such file. I have an idea. I'll take this, shove it in here, replace it, and it's finding SGL. It's just not liking that it can't do something with machine. It should have. Machine.h is right here, and it includes it right up here, right at the top. SGL LDR. So first off, I need to find out where SGL LDR is even defined. Okay, first off, let me... Yeah, it's looking at live elf. Okay. So I can't just move it like that. It needs to be here. Okay. Not here, but rather here. It needs to be here. That's the only way I'm going to grab it, the way I'm trying to do it. Now, work area.c. Got that. Include. Let's try SLDef. Oh, I didn't name it right. Okay. I'm going to try something that shouldn't work, but let's try not including anything at all and hope it knows what sound RAM is on its own. Yeah, I saw something that looked like it was going to be a significant error. Oof. Where did this start? uint32 undeclared here. Oh my goodness. It doesn't know how to do anything without it needs SGL included somehow. Is XL2 on? Probably not. Okay. It doesn't like everything. It needs to... Oh my goodness. It's... Of course he didn't tell us that. Ah. I don't think it's that, though. I think it's just the way we're including it just doesn't work. Somehow. So we'll look at... We're pointing to the SGL it should be using. And we're going to look at what its problem is. I need those extra quads. Unknown type name sprite_t. What? Okay, real quick. Are we... Now, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure SLDef might not be the right one. I think it's SGL. Unknown type sprite_t. Yeah, it doesn't know what sprite_t is. SGL, however, it doesn't know it either. So what's it going to be under? Bono, it sounds like you had an epiphany, but I would appreciate it if you would share with us. Okay. I'm not seeing where that is. It's not a very big file. I stole this from him. I stole his work area.c. There's no. Where is it? Conflicting type for sprite buffer. Okay. Is he trying to override the sprite? Okay, so he must have modified SL-Def when he was... Okay, void. Literally, all I wanted to do was just increase the vertex count, or the polygon count. It's the only thing I really cared about. I wasn't trying to do all this other crap. Okay, that somehow worked. I forgot to add in the large poly model in there, so let me add that to the end of the list, or at the beginning, I guess. And it crashed. Why did it crash? Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, I'm thinking this is not happening tonight. We're at to go and ask XL2 what he was doing. Because it doesn't know what's going on anymore. It doesn't know how to handle whatever is happening. Yeah, and I'm kind of in the same boat. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Then could I cut in right now?
What?
Could I, if it's not happening tonight, could I say two things on a different page?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Do you remember the skybox cylinder we made that I showed you?
Yeah.
That's not gonna be happening with the planets because it's bending the planets, at least the very big one. So I'd have to reposition them. So I think we can do that with a star field, but in the long run, I don't think we're gonna be able to do a mesh skybox. We'll need a proper scrolling BTP2 plane, and I hope that doesn't bend the image like that. The planets are circular, and when it's on edges of the skybox, the skybox makes a dent in the planets, and it's really obvious. And like the Saturn-like rings of the planet, it makes like very obvious dents. That's one thing. So I'm just gonna put a star field on that, and
I mean,
that.
if you prefer the planet background, let's just stick with. I already have the VDP2 plane background set up, so we'll just keep using that.
I mean, I know what you why you want a rotating plane. That's more impressive, and I like a rotating plane as well. But if we can, on the other hand, the star field I made is probably more impressive visually. But yeah, I agree that it should at one point rotate. But yeah, if that's an option for you, we could just stick to like the 256 color background we already have, because it looks quite good.
We'll stick with that for now, and we'll revisit it down the line. So the skybox isn't happening. Pona, I don't want to have to change SLDef. That's a step too far. I'm not trying to change SGL on its fundamental level. I mean, really, XL2 said all we really needed to do was just include work area, and it should have worked. So something went wrong. We got to go back and ask him. What we can try doing... Let me see if I can open it back up. Well, we'll ask him first before I start changing things I don't want to have to change. I mean, really, all I need to do is figure out how max vertices works with everything else. But here's the thing, though, Pona. That shouldn't matter. The Z-Stream Tools works with the current version of Joe Engine. I've been using it. You see me using it. So the changing of sprite to a different kind of sprite buffer or whatever should not affect anything. It's an extra piece of code in work area that we don't need. So we need to trim that part out. That's the problem. We don't need to... Okay, Pona, what do you mean it most definitely does? What are you talking about? Pona, what are you... Like, why don't we just manually give it a number then, if that's the problem? So we've already defined sprite as size of UN 8 times 18. Max polygon. So... No, Pona, we don't need to... We don't need to change SLDef, we just need to know what the size is. I don't want to work in SLDef, I want to work in work area. Okay, so let's just take the size of sprite then and put it in there wherever it's asking for that. Like, I don't even see where it's asking for that. That's the thing. Here. What I'm saying is we just manually put in the correct number there. Okay, we don't need to be changing SLDef. We'll look at it for reference, but we're not changing it. Okay, again, Pona, I'm going back to the point that we did not have to change SLDef in order to use Zstream tools. All we're trying to do is change memory allocation. We should be able to do everything from work area. If the problem is it doesn't know what size something is, we just grab the right size and we put it in manually if we have to. Oh, Biorex, you just now started following?
Yeah.
Pona, I just told you we're not doing that. We're going to figure out a way around it.
Why don't you just try both?
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, try one first, and if it doesn't work, try the other one second. Like,
No, the thing is, I can't just go around and start changing SLDef because then it's not going to be easy to communicate the results later. Pona, you still haven't explained why I have to. If all we're doing is allocating memory, let's just allocate the memory with the right size.
just tell him, Ponot. I don't think he's gonna do it if you don't give him a good enough reason. Maybe next time Ponot's going to go into the chat as well, and we have like 3 people here, and Ponot's gonna be talking the entire time.
Fine.
It would.
Okay, so we keep the variable type the same. Where is sprite buff being called that we actually need to actually change it like that? Okay. I am not a fan of the song. Okay. Next one. Okay, so Pona, you need to explain why that's important. If the size is 4 and the correct size is 24, why can't we just multiply something by 6 and have it work? Because again, the version of ZTream I'm using does not override SL depth. Or at least not in the way that you're trying to get me to do. Okay, but why can't we tell it the size? That's what I'm telling you. Okay, so let's just go real quick. Not this. Here. In Sonic ZTream. Up. Compiler. What's he in? Common. Common. SGL include. Okay, that's not there. Where's SL def? Okay. Okay, so opponent, just tell me where in the file is it relevant though? The size of that type. Where do we use that size of the type? Okay, so here's the thing. I don't understand how that's just not going to completely screw up. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay, so you're saying to do this... Now it's broken. It didn't work. Yeah, because again, like I keep repeating, this is not necessary in order to use the current version of Ztream that I am using.
Well, he did what he asked. It didn't work, and now he is able to admit that it's not working. So that's progress, I guess.
It's the opposite of progress. We spent probably close to an hour and a half or 2 hours doing something trivial and not accomplishing it. Okay, let's switch to 20 verts. Yeah, I need to put in the big one to stress test it. So, let's open up main.c. And what do I have that was actually pretty decent in corner? Okay, there we go. Core 4. Okay, 6 files. And then the print statement. What's that going to be under display, I guess? Probably. Nope. I guess it's under my draw? Crap. Okay, now what is the number of quads that we're going for here? Okay, number of objects, that's it. Is there an FPS counter I can borrow over here too? Not that. Ah, crap, now we have to steal it from Seniru now. Okay, where is it? Is it display? It's not display, it's probably input. Okay. So now we can do the stress test. Okay. Okay, we can do 5 rooms at 60 FPS. Oh, no, we can't. We can do 4 rooms at 60 FPS. So now what's it take to do 30? Okay, it absolutely refuses to do... Okay, so it won't even display more than... okay, it will display 1680 quads. So we're dealing with more than what we thought we were dealing with. And it'll maintain 30 FPS. It won't let us draw more than that, and that's because of the hardware limits that we can't seem to surpass. But 1700, if we go with a budget of 1700, it's between 1700 and son of a, somewhere between 1700 and 1900 it gives up. That's the thing though, is
1700 quads.
Between 1680 and 1960, somewhere between those two numbers is where it gives up, and I'd like to figure out where. I need to make a model that's like only a 100 quads big. That, or I can reduce the grid size. Let's try 2 instead of 10.
Ah, you have word count as well. I like that.
Yeah, so the whole reason I built this model tester is so you can get a realistic feel for how the Saturn is going to behave under stress. Okay.
I should look at that more, but we're under such pressure on time that I'd rather spend the time working on assets. And yeah, I should look at them more. I need to look at the textures and their stretching.
Okay, there we go. So now we're going to look at windows. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. I'm just going to keep pressing this button until they stop showing up. Oh. Come on. That one, and then one more. One more. There we go. Okay. So the system is starting to slow down, but I think it's because of the sheer number of objects I'm trying to render, as opposed to... yeah, it's not registering my button presses because the system is choking on the number of draw counts as opposed to the number of vertices. Come on. Did it give up? 1640, 1660, 1660. That's our number. It'll do 1660 I bet you we're hitting a limit on vertices. I think it's 2,500 vertices. So on screen, I think we can't have any more than 2,500 vertices and how many? Like probably 1,700 quads. That's probably where the limit is. But it's drawing all the way up there. It's maintaining the frame rate. In my own time, I'll try to build this for real Saturn and see where it actually chokes. I should probably put in the lighting disable flag in here.
We should codify this in a design document, like absolute word count.
Yeah.
And absolute quad count.
Yeah, but I'm almost certain that the number is 2,500 that we can't exceed for verts, and that's we'll go ahead and assume that the quad count is 1,700 for the limit, and the first one that gets hit for either of them, that's what's going to cut us off.
Right. How the times change. I'm looking at the design document on the wall here in our office, and it says a maximum of 100,000 works for something we put on a cell phone. Like every old ass cell phone can handle 100,000 words.
Okay. So we managed to implement the modular rooms. We managed to disable the lighting so everything looks kind of decent. Did you fix up the door panels for me?
Door panels?
Or the door models, so that I can try to get those looking okay. I mean, if not,
I fixed them, but I didn't export them. Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know where to exactly start. Something. Door models should be fixed now. Yeah, they're fixed. Okay. So, and they're named door 124, but we're supposed to name them door 023 instead. So I'm just gonna fix that as well. And yeah, no, that's alright. No, file, export, OBJ.
Well, yeah, opponent, it's like I said, we need XL2 for this. That's why I was asking you to try and bug him to see if he was online. Because maybe he could point out something real quick that we could do to actually get it to work.
Naming the door 0. Show engine, export OBJ. I really need to tidy up the folders. Okay, where am I going to put the dungeon space station? I'm dropping it in. It's now in space station door OBJ. I hope that's correct. Yeah, I think it should be correct. No applied modifiers, correct export presets, and it's subdivided.
Okay, so you have what is it? Another door.object, a new one?
Yeah, door 0 OBJ in space station in the Dropbox folder.
Okay, well, the Dropbox folder is not very specific, but I imagine you mean yours.
Yeah, my Seniru drop. I always mean mine. I never export something to your Dropbox folder. I always export only to mine.
Okay.
So when I say dungeon space station in the Dropbox folder, that means that folder in the root of my Dropbox
Okay,
thing.
so for door 0, what are the textures I need to use?
I Well, you need to make. I didn't do any textures yet
Okay,
because
so I can't use it then.
because I, because we were flip flopping between resolutions, and and we started working on testing that, so I stopped working on it as well.
I mean, the resolution problem hasn't changed. It's that we should be using 32. If you want to use 64, you can. It's just gonna be a little bit more expensive.
Well,
I don't
I,
want to
I,
disable
I
HSS because we need that for performance. Because we're gonna be drawing a lot of stuff.
well, I fixed the corner, so you can test the corner, and I can go ahead and fix up the doors, like make the door textures.
Okay, what do you mean fixed up the corners though?
I've what I said previously. I rotated the textures and I made them smaller.
Are they still test textures?
Yeah, they're the same textures as before. I just changed them. They're in the same folder.
Okay,
You
where
should
are
be
they
able
though?
to just where they were before. Where you got this they're the same textures like the grid pattern.
Okay,
Um,
so are
that
they?
was
Is it corner 0 through 4?
Yeah, it's in test textures, space station corner 0 through 4. Yes, corner
Okay,
0 through 4. It hasn't changed.
all right. So let me go into the ZTP exporter. Okay. And overwrite the old ones.
And I'll go ahead and open up.
Great. I can't see anything, but we'll see how it goes. I'll do, I guess I'll test it out in model tester.
Yeah, I don't know if it will do any good with HSS enabled, but maybe you can get really close so HSS doesn't get enabled, so we can get a look at, so you can see what warping does to textures. And because normally textures like that, these squares should be perfectly aligned, but that's not happening on the Saturn with uh, material texturing, because you can't ever get non rechteckig, rectangular faces. You can't get, for example, trapezoid faces to not warp. That you can only do that with UV mapping.
Okay, so I have your test texture.
So this, I don't think this the stream has caught up yet.
Okay, well, I guess skip in a minute.
I'm at the compiling process. There we go. Yeah, get in there. Okay. But this should give you a pretty good idea. So it's only ever going to look like the this rectangular face if it's not a trapezoid. So the trapezoid always will do this warping thing, like it's straight at the edge that
But here's the thing that like
rectangle.
if you draw something in like GIMP or whatever, can't you deform that image? Like you draw the outline of the quad that you're going to use, and you draw the material you want to draw on there, and then you deform the image back into a square. Shouldn't that do what you're looking for?
I Yeah, it's gonna warp. What are you gonna do with material textures? It won't not warp.
Of course, they're always going to work. They are never not going to work. We were never getting away from that. We would have to subdivide stuff in engine on the spot in order to get rid of that, and that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I would have to make triangles at some point. So
The triangles are not going to help.
to some degree, it would reduce the warping in the trapezoids if I would make triangles at one end.
But here, I mean, I don't understand why you can't like the textures that we're using for the other model, like the real textures. So let me, yeah. So like a triangle has one corner that's deforming everything as opposed to two. So it's going to be warping in multiple directions.
Yeah.
So it's not going to help. So let me go ahead. Where's the corner? So delete the new corner, replace the old corner. But if you look at the textures I'm using for the corners here, they look fine. Let me just start it up first. Like, so Ponat's right.
I don't know what.
What?
I don't know what Ponat's trying to say. I know you're the artist, but my point to you is just make the textures like materials, and the warping will actually look good, if not just fine.
Yeah. So look at what this is. So there's for the highly deformed. Yeah, these door panels need to change. For the highly deformed quads here, like all the trapezoids and whatever on the corners, if I'm getting close to them, they look okay. Because there's not a lot of high frequency detail on them. If you just make them kind of plainish or like a gradient or something so that it's okay if it gets deformed, it looks fine. If you need something that's like specific in detail or high in detail, you use a rectangle there, like for these panels that I put in. But for everything else, what?
Sorry, go on.
I mean, for everything else, for if you have something important, put it in a rectangle and make the texture the right size. Everything else, you can just kind of put in the generic texture there, and it just kind of works out. Like, this looks fine to me.
Yeah, it's warping as well. It's like this should be a rectangular face, and that is what should be happening actually. If you have like this panel thing, it should like align along those lines.
Yeah. So it's just a matter like you shouldn't be focused so much on this warping. Warping is something you work around. It's not something you try to engineer your textures for. If you need good detail, either UV map it on like something specific that we can put in the level, or just put it on a flat panel. Everything else, just get a good enough texture and it's fine. And with the exception of these disappearing door panels, everything here looks like it's working out okay.
I don't like the windows, and I don't like the floors, and I don't like the ceilings, but I like these panels. I just wish they were white. So I think I'm gonna retexture them to be white and put them where the windows are now too.
You mean like block out the windows, make them opaque?
There shouldn't be any windows there. Those spaces are not for windows.
Why not?
Because those are walls. The windows are the windows are windows. They're always where the doors are placed, and they always have a hole to outer space. So you don't actually have a window texture. I could use the window texture maybe for outside. Yeah, that's what's supposed to be happening.
So here's the
And
thing: if you use a texture there, unless it's basically transparent, we don't have partial transparency, and that's going to take a heck of a lot of work. So either you're going to make it opaque and just have a window-like texture, which I
or
guess if you want to
nothing.
do that, that's fine. Or the other option is for you to make a texture where like the middle is mostly empty, and you just have like a frame around it.
No, I thought we were just gonna do nothing,
Yeah,
like
but I
it
mean,
is.
yeah, I'm fine with it how it is. Look, I mean, it's a window to outer space. It's like you're looking at a piece of glass or something. So I don't
Yeah,
see the
I
problem
like
there.
I like it this way. I, maybe I
You
just
just said you
make the
didn't though.
window. No. I was talking about the texture, the blue window texture you put on the walls
No,
with the white
that's supposed to be
border.
like a panel. That was just like a generic. I grabbed what I had available because that's what was there.
No,
Uh,
I was just saying you grabbed what was there, but the one thing I really actually like are those gray panel-like things. I think I'm gonna keep them
okay,
and
yeah.
make them white, like a lot more white, because they kind of work really well with the trapezoids. Or don't you think so? I think they work quite well. I just need to resize them, like adapt them to the individual sizes of the. I think that would improve things somewhat.
All right. So I think I'm going to close out the stream for the night because it's already 11, and once again I've accomplished less than I expected or hoped to, but enough. So the dungeon mapping is working. I have at least a set of textures I can use for right now. The lighting has been fixed. We couldn't do anything about the quad count, but we actually found out what we do have to work with. So as long as we keep under 2,500 vertices and 1,700 quads, we should be fine. And I think next time, maybe sometime during the week, I will try putting an actual collision on the walls. Biorex, I think for you, the only thing that I really need from you next is we're going to give up on the skybox, but I do need to fix the doors and decide on whatever texture you think works best.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on the textures. Like, what I wanted to say to Ponot is just if he wants to help, he could come on my stream and we could work in Blender together because that would really help me. Like if we could work on animations or texturing. Well,
Well,
not so much,
yeah,
not so
yeah.
much texturing, but
In,
animations would
the animations
help.
are going to be their own challenge, and we've already spent a lot of time on that previously, a year and a half ago or so. When we get back into it, I'll try to do a little bit more homework to make sure that we're not wasting our time entirely. And I think I know what I have to do, but that's a completely separate kind of problem. For
Yeah,
now, I'm just
I
going to
did
get
it.
it so that the collision works.
Yeah, right. I just wanted to say if Monod could come on my stream and like help there too, because we both seem to know Blender relatively well.
Yeah, so, Pona, I don't think we're going to have to use per polygon collision. I think that's overkill. The way these rooms are structured, I can literally just put up collision boxes with windows to walk through, defined by, single coordinates. Like I could just do one-dimensional collision along all these walls and floors and ceilings, and it'll work fine. And then I can do bounding box-based collision, axis-aligned bounding boxes on enemies and objects. But I don't think I want to spend time doing actual per quad collision when I'm planning on pushing the quad count to 1700s, and most of them are going to be interactable.
I still think we should like make the guy like 20% smaller.
We can narrow the field of view and lower his height.
So
yeah. So how wide is the door? How many units wide is that door? That's 3 units wide, right?
Let me see. It's.
Let me see if we can't just real quick try to fix that. So
1.73 meters.
Oh, it's not even 2?
No. Yeah, I didn't really look at the sizes when I made this. Which I usually do, but
Okay.
regarding that.
So let me narrow the field of view drastically, and then let me reduce the player height. Are we even using target anymore? Camera default height, what is that? 1.8, let's lower it to 1.5. And let's see how this affects the visuals.
We're not gonna do a hexagonal door. It's fine as it is. We already have problems with the quad count. Well, I think we.
I don't think that the quad count would change at all if you change into a hexagonal door, because you need to subdivide them. So there's going to be 2 segments on the sides anyway. So if you just push them in,
right.
Yeah. The only problem is there's no room left because of the panels. Okay. So the culling problem is somehow worse, but the room feels a little bit bigger, I think.
I think I could actually fix that, because then the windows would be larger as well, which is something I wanted to do as well.
Okay. So I mean, if you want to redo the meshes and keep the names of the textures the same, then we can just do a re-export next time. For now, I think I'm gonna close up the stream though. At the very least, what I have now looks better than what I started with, which is good. Even if it was like only 1 line of code that was really productive, and then most of what you were doing, which is kind of separate from what I'm doing. But it looks better. I think I'll keep these settings for now, and then once we fix the mesh on the door and add collision, it should start behaving better. So yeah, okay. I think that's all for now.
But yeah, hexagonal doors are actually not a bad idea. Now that I think of it, it would actually add some spice to it, and I could make
my only concern is that if all the quads go off screen, it might cause some more popping. So we'll have to experiment with different widths.
Yeah, I could actually make. No, I think that I will keep. Or I don't know.
I'll Ponent, remind me. Yeah, Ponent, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the rooms are all modular now, so we can actually swap in and out stuff at random if we wanted to. Like if we had multiple corner meshes, we could make the occasional panel and most of them just walls, as opposed to everything being all panel all the time. We could swap in windows for not windows, just solid walls, and make things opaque. Oh, why can't I see? Oh crap!
Alright, but I'll need to do a wall thing for that.
Yeah, we also need we need hull meshes. We need we need to finalize the mesh, because really, we're getting close to time, less than 4 weeks away. So whatever you decide the room is going to be, just make it that.
Maybe
Probably widen the doorways, like Ponet says, because it is a little bit claustrophobic.
if it's not too claustrophobic, we can just keep it like this for now and put that to January because it's working now, it's rendering correctly. It may be a bit tight, but we could just for now make the guy smaller, like make everything 0.8, and then it may seem huge, but we can fix that later.
Okay, so the only problem I have with that is when you get too close to the doors, stuff like this happens. And you can fix that with some subdivision, but still, like, this stuff is popping in and out. It would help if I think the doors were a little bit bigger so that we weren't constantly culling the vertices just by walking through. And the subdivision will fix that temporarily, but if they could be wider, we should make them wider if it's not, you know, an imposition.
No, but no, it's not actually not that complicated. I'm just thinking about the time.
Okay.
Like I want to push as much into January as possible.
Okay, so I guess for the January 1st build, we can keep these guys, and we just have to just subdivide the doors, and hopefully that'll fix the problem. I'll try to make the rendering code only render the internals of rooms that are kind of like directly ahead to me.
Yeah, I already subdivided them and I exported them. Didn't you put them in?
What?
I put them in the Seniriu folder under door 0 OBJ.
Okay, what door are you talking about?
The one you're walking towards.
The what?
It's just the element you're walking towards that's snapping in and out.
The subdivided doors? Okay. Is it exported to ZTP already?
No, it's OBJ.
Okay, so I guess I'll grab that and do the export. Did you name the textures the same thing I named them?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let me try to find it then. So it's going to be Dungeon Space Station single parts, door 1.
Oh no, I think I put it in. Sorry, I think I put it in. God, I think I just put it in root. Let me look at Dropbox, Seniriu, Dungeon Space Station. Yeah, it's just it's not in single parts. I'll drop it in single parts. Wait, it's gonna update.
Is this door 0 right here or?
Okay, it's now in single parts. It's
okay,
door 0.
Okay, it's door 0. Okay, so door 0. Let me drop that into this guy. And try to do a quick export. Okay, SBCST.
Yeah, I like Pona's idea with the hex stores. It will make the room more striking. It will give it more more of a plastic haptic look. Gonna pop more. I like that idea.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by plastic haptic, but I also like the idea on its face. Crap! No, 9!
Okay, maybe I do have some problems with telling that not in German.
Okay, let's see if this actually came out right.
Es betont die Raumtiefe mehr. Es gibt dem mehr es springt mehr ins Auge. Es gibt yeah. You know what I mean. You know how it is. The zeitgeist.
You sound like an American just naming random German words.
That would be so funny. Zeitgeist, Bildungsroman.
Oh my goodness!
Rucksack.
I don't think you named them the same things I named them.
The
doors work better, but the textures aren't right.
Okay. I named them door 0, door 1, door 2, and
no,
door 3.
You remember when I told you I was using the the textures from the rest of the rooms. I was using wall and ceiling and floor.
Yeah, no, I've named them the things they're actually supposed to be, so you
Okay.
need to fix that.
All right, well, I gotta. So which one is door 0 and which one? Just which ones are which?
The ones in the OBJ, so,
Okay, you know what? I'll just do the quick import and just to look at it. Fix this real quick right before I keep saying we're gonna close out the stream, but I keep finding more things to do.
Yeah, forget about the textures. We'll fix them later. The important thing is the mesh is working.
Okay, yeah, but I just want to have it visibly there before I close out.
Well, I haven't made the textures yet, so just
Well,
put in any random 32 by 32 texture and name it door 0 through door.
Well, yeah, I have usable textures. That's the thing.
Just put in the panel texture. It's gonna work.
Yeah, I just want to see which ones are which. So door 2 is the ceiling. Door 3 is the floor. And then door 1 and door 0 are wall panels. Okay, I can handle that. So ceiling 0 is, what did I say, door 2? And then floor 0 is door 3. Do I have floor 0? Okay. And then, crap, what was the wall? Wall 0, there we go. It's gonna be door 0, door 1. Let's redo the export.
Need to rename door 0.001.
Take the new door 0, drop it in CD.
Did you fix that one misnamed texture I saw in this earlier stream?
That was a Blender thing. You don't have to worry about that. That was just Blender. There's already texture there in memory, so it just kind of appended a number to it.
And you don't need to fix that?
Well, it's only there because I imported it. What's in the file is not that. Okay, Pona, what now? It's XL2's model exporter. It has his models in it. That's one of his enemies. It has a fully rigged enemy from Project Z Tream or Hellslave or whatever it's called right now. Well, the doors are working. A little bit of warping on the edges, but they're working.
Somebody is a fan of Power Slave for the Sega Saturn.
Okay, so for future reference, I definitely think we need to widen the doors because it's kind of a tight squeeze here. Yeah, it's a Sagoon. Okay, but for now, we're gonna have to deal with it for now and focus on other things. But the doors do eventually need to get bigger. But I think we need to focus on the exterior hull plating so that I can look across. Let me see, where am I? I wish I could render more of this thing so I can actually see what's going on.
Yeah, we can do the hull next time.
Yeah. So, like, when I'm looking across here, I like that I can see the interior. I should probably cull some of the stuff to the left and the right.
Yeah, it's working nicely.
But if we had
Just
the exterior hull on here, it would actually look basically perfect. And then the collision should stop me from going any closer than really this.
I think I have. I think I have all. Well, no. I need to fix the hull. I need to make make 4 parts of it and do the. I
Yeah,
need.
actually,
Yeah, I need.
if you make just one corner piece and one wall piece, I think I can programmatically fix it.
And the one that fixes the one interior angle piece that we needed to fix the problem with we had last time, like the hole it made
Yeah,
when to
that's what I mean by corner piece. We need an exterior wall piece and a corner piece, and I think we need an inside angle corner piece and an outside angle corner piece.
piece. Yeah, 3 pieces.
Yeah,
That should do it.
and also the top and the bottom, if we're gonna cap off a floor, but whatever. If we do a 1-floor dungeon for the demo, we don't even need those 2 pieces, but it would be nice to have them for when we do the multi-story stuff. If I can get around to doing the ramp collision and have the player go up the ramp with the physics, then maybe I can do that.
You should load on the ramp first. It's pretty heavy on the quads.
Well, I mean, if the ramp is basically 2 rooms, so I kind of expect it to be heavy. So if it's cheaper than 2 rooms put together, then it's actually a savings because it's taking up 2 points on the grid.
Let me activate the ramp. It's what's its face? Is well, if it's 2 rooms, it has. But I don't think it's subdivided yet the way you want it. Now it has like 232 faces.
Okay, if you subdivide everything that needs subdividing, it's not going to go up past 500. So we're actually the ramp is more efficient than a normal room. So that's good.
Yeah, I guess. But I think it has triangles, so we'll need to. It was difficult. We'll see how it works. I've been eager to like test it out to see how it works because it has some irregularities in there to make it.
You can deal with some triangles in SGL, just not a lot. Oh wow, that is a super annoying song. Let's get rid of that. Jeez,
Yeah, we're gonna. Let's see how this is gonna work out.
Okay, anyway, I think I'm finally done for tonight for real. I'm at a place where I can say the build is good enough to push out. So I have like 2 other streams I have to push out because they're uploaded to YouTube. I just need to like activate them and put the right description and stuff, and then I gotta push this thing out. And then all the Seniriu comments should have already been done by now. So if you go to the Seniru GitHub page, you should be able to catch up to the last stream, and then sometime tomorrow I'll make it so you can catch up to this stream. And beyond that, I think I'm going to call it. So good night, everyone.
Okay, good night.